Testing 1, 2. Hello. How is everyone? Welcome to. Why do I hear myself in my stream? Testing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Why is it doing that?
This is the most relaxing survival game of 2026. In Tiles Survive, there.
Good evening, everyone. I don't know why, but I can hear myself in my logos. And I'm not sure why. And it's also showing a stupid advert as well. Let me know how the sound is. Good evening there, GW Photography and Dave Randall. Let me know if you can also hear in my ears. Not in my ears, but my echo, if you know what I mean. I'm just going to have a quick look at OBS and see what I can do to stop it, he says. Desktop audio is properties, up to speakers. Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if it's that. No, it's not that. Okay, let's cancel that. Could it be that? Ah, there you go. Hopefully, guys, you can hear me. Can you just let me know if you can hear me? Let me bring up the thingy so it should. Well, I can hear the audio from the video. I'm just waiting for it to catch up. He says hopefully. It doesn't seem to be catching up. That's a bit of a bugger. So why isn't that catching up then? Oh, as you can hear me. There's a lot of umming going on. Can you just let me know if you can hear me? Let me bring up the. Hear you loud and clear. So that's awesome. But I can hear the audio from the video. I'm just waiting for it to catch up. He says hopefully. It's still not showing as it's live. It should be. There's a lot of umming going on. Just let me know if you can hear me. There we go. Let me bring up That's good. That's good. You might hear it in the background as well because the mic will pick it up again for some strange reason. So that should be good. I've just got to do the links, so I will be a couple of minutes. It won't be too long. Can hear me. That's good. Right. Where's Discordia? I will talk about certain bits if people are okay with that, about what's been going on and all that. Well, it's not something that is well, I wouldn't say it's a big thing, but I would I'm not happy about it. But there you go. It is what it is. And I need to put that in the creators feed. Booyah. Hopefully. Yeah. So tonight, what are we doing tonight? We are doing trains. We're doing West Coast Mainline. I was going to say West Coast Mainline journeys, but then some people might get a little bit mixed up with, oh, it's the journeys from West Coast Mainline. No, it's not. It's West Coast Mainline travels. We are literally going to be going from Carlisle to Euston on the West Coast Mainline tonight. We're going to be utilising Carlisle Preston, Preston Crewe, Milton Keynes to Euston. So we're going the whole hog. Right. Okay. I think I have just Discord, not Discord. I've done Discord. What is the thing? The interweb. I have that to do. Good evening there, Bradley. How are you? Lego X-Files set is on the way. You're not the only one that's ordered that. Not me, mind. Not me. My mate Zach. Hello, Zach. He has ordered it, and he's also got the Yorkshire Day barbecue. So what are you, Yorkshire? What are you cooking in Yorkshire land? Well, you're not Yorkshire, but you know what I mean. Um, I've got to do Facebook. Hold on a second. Right. Okay. So it's been a bit of a weird day today, and I'll try and get an explanation out why I haven't been about or just been too active or whatever. Just signing in on Facebook for Xbox. I ain't got Xbox. For thingy. Oh, it's taking so long. Xbox, you're so slow. Come on, let's do this. Why is Xbox? The fuck? What on earth is Facebook doing? You go to create a post and it decides that it's going to bring up a post that you wrote at the beginning of the year, which I never even told it to do. Dumbass. Um, you can't do it that way, can you? So I've got to click next. Post settings. Oh my god, the internet is so slow tonight. What the fuck's going on? Share to groups. Train some world community. Click done. Post. Would you like to do it as an event? No, just post the bloody thing. Well, that should be posting anyway, he says. Yep, right, I'm going to switch Facebook off because it's just doing my head in. Facebook being Facebook, yes, it is. Or Arsebook being Arsebook. Good evening there, Carl. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Have a lovely barbecue as well there, Bradley, with whatever it is you are cooking. Something's cooking. So, we're on the PC. And we are, if you can't read what the title says, it is indeed West Coast Mainline Travels. So, we are going to be running. Let's just do it like this. WCML. Where's the Just Trains one? Oh, I see. It's like that, is it? Right, let's do that one then. Right. Nuclear, Carlisle, or military? Nuclear. What are we going to be? We're going to be doing the full stretch. You're good, thanks. Better after sleeping most of yesterday. Oh my god, don't. I think one night last week, I went to bed at 10:30. I think that was probably the Tuesday. I was knackered on the Tuesday. Woke up at 2:10. Just don't be an arsonist, Bradley, and set Yorkshire on fire. I don't think he. I think he's at home. He's having a typical Yorkshire barbecue, which is probably everything cooked at the stake or cooked on a stake, griddled, and literally cremated before it's actually. Yeah, that's good, sort of thing. Uh, right, we're going to do I would like to do an 87, to be honest. Um, Second barbecue of the day. I see you haven't got the 2019 timetable mod. Not for this. No. Right, we've got to be going down. Um, where is? Oh, we can do air. There you go. 10:30. One mic 05. 5th of June? No, not 5th of June. No, 1st of August. There we go. Let's do that one. and you got to spit at a picture of Margaret Thatcher. It's Yorkshire Day today. Oh right, I didn't know that. Good evening there, Joseph. How are you? Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing? No idea. First one was at work. Oh, that's awesome. Don't know. No idea. TSW. I love Bradley still doing the TSW7 doesn't exist. You know, as far as it's concerned, TSW does not exist. The TSW7 does not exist. Okay, TSW7 is just basically it's not been mentioned. So yeah. Right, so we're on the 1 Michael 05 to thingy. What's it, burger? Right. Duck. And we need that one on. And we need that one. We're in 87. We'll have a check to see what's in thing in a minute. Unlock doors. Switch the little puppy on. Put the what you call it up. Let me just do. Oh, GoPro battery's just fallen down. Oops. Let me just take that off. There we go. My ID bracelet. I've just taken that off. Yeah, again, I went to bed at, I think it was just after 11 o'clock last night, straight asleep. Believe it or not, we're playing TSW7 now. Yeah, so we had a Duff and a Body Snatcher down today, which was a welcome-ish change, as it was a different Duff. Nice. Imagine if they keep it on TSW6, but from previous years of rounds TSW, we know what to expect. To be honest, I mean, there's nothing you'll find out, was it August the 26th? So, yeah. We're not leaving just yet. Let me turn it down. It won't be as loud. 47, 552. And we'll get to see what's next when we start driving out. Right, we can give it the light to go. So, take brakes off. 1:35 this morning after I woke up on the couch. Ouch. August 25th is the date in the diary. Yeah, I think that's when the 26th, isn't it? Is when the what you call it is. That's when Dovetail Direct is, isn't it? I've got to make a note of that. 26th is a big day because I get, well, 25th I get paid. Yay! I only get 3 weeks pay though, because I've already missed a week. I think we have an interesting few weeks coming up, yes, definitely. 47s. drunk on the loose. Oh, what's happened to the stream? The fuck? Hold on a minute. Did you guys get an advert? I just wonder if I need to check Steam. So my ad mode on here is manual. What's going on with... Right, I've got nothing downloading. Right. So I'm doing two different things at once here. I'm not on the screen at the moment for the stream, so bear with me. I'm waiting for YouTube Studio to load in. It's come up with manual again, so that's good. Just catching up with the chat. I can't read it, it's too fucking small. You reckon what is going on with the bloody screen? I don't think Tadami will be this side of TSW, whatever the next version is. But that's just me. Nothing's been said officially, so I'm just going to say don't hold your breath. But you never know. 13th is the Bindependent. Bindependence? What? I've no idea. You reckon we'll at least see the 70 in that German route, possibly Tsunami? No, I don't know about Tsunami. You're going from Bristol Temple Meads for a day out on Monday, and you hope there's no delays. Yeah, don't hope, because there always will be delays. You can cope with a 5-minute and 10-minute delay, but any more than that, and you start to moan. Well, not much you can do about it. It's today's railways, mate. The only thing you got to do is if you get a 15-minute delay, just over a 15-minute delay, just put in a delay repay claim. That's all you need to do. Trust me, mate, if someone was going to take their life and jump in front of the train, there's sod all you can do about it. End of, that's it. Count bin, oh, count bin face, alright. Right, I'm going to switch Discord off because I don't like the way that the stream is handling. Right, that should be on. And that should be on. That might make the screen a little bit better. it might have actually been playing the Train Sim World 2 stream in the background. Theme tune, that is. Guys, are you seeing a rather slow stream playback? Okay, it might just be my YouTube. Just playing that at 720. Yours seems normal. Okay, that's good. It's mine then. It's the internet. What I may do is delete YouTube Studio. Just take that tab off. Just have one tab playing. Because what I do, obviously, on my main screen here, this one, obviously I have. The game, and the second monitor I have the YouTube page as well as the YouTube page that's streaming, and I also have the OBS. I've taken Discord off, so that shouldn't be a problem. It might be just internet around here. Right, I'll get the speed up a bit more now. Where we stopped in Preston, so we're going all the way through. Hi Sam, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I've no idea, Joseph. You're asking me as though I know the timetables. I don't. So that's a question you can answer, I'm afraid. Screen may go blank. I did put a pen down here somewhere and I don't know where it is now. Got it. I got to apologise because tonight I feel so disorganised. Hi Phoenix Transport, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And we're back. Said the sheep. It's interesting. It's not a coach on the rear. Hi PTG Rail, how you doing? Oh, my playback on the PC, not very good. Let me... press that twice. Right, let's get her up a bit more. We're doing great. Yeah, it's been a bit of a frustrating day because I wanted to get stuff done. It didn't start well. I woke up, found myself at 7:30 playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. All I wanted to do was be in bed asleep. I've no idea what's going on with the stream, guys, because I'm just getting another advert come up. Yeah, it's saying it's manual. Let's turn them off. Save it. Right, it's off. I'm now just going to turn it on. Make it manual. Save. So what I would suggest, guys, I've just... that's what I've probably not done. I've just done it. Saved it as manual again. What you need to do is refresh your browser. And it's chucked me another advert. Well, it kind of does because I wanted to sleep till about 9 o'clock. I've been up at 5:15 all this week. So the screen may go blank a couple of times, sorry. He was at work signalling the train today. You've worked too much this week. Can't wait to turn some days off. Oh, that's awesome. I think YouTube's having problems, guys, because I can't get any signal now. Right. I've just shut off Internet Explorer. Internet Explorer? Oh damn it! I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I think we've got to slow down a bit. Why isn't that working now? Oh, I'm having problems today. Do that. Hi Pete, how you doing? Watch the stream? Yeah, break through a bit. Thingy. I've got computer problems for some strange reason. It just YouTube. I think YouTube has a problem. But Joseph, just go on to real-time trains, put in the station where you're going from, and at what time the train is that you're catching, and then click on it, and it should tell you what it is. It'll tell you whether it's a cross-country service or whatever. Hopefully all of them. Dumb question. What the first number is when that's what letter is? S. It's just a passenger head code. 1 means it's just basically I can't remember how they're class 1. Class 2 is probably stopper. Class 1 is I don't know. I can't remember how it goes. Right, this seems a bit better. Had a lovely bit of 37 action on your local heritage line today. Pics and video. Yeah, I did see that. Very nice pics. Did your grandson walk away with some model trains? Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember, Joseph, to be honest. Come on, boy, put your foot down. Just wondering if it's downloaded the update and it's applied the update. He wanted to go to McDonald's. Obviously he hasn't been taught properly. Guys, let me know if you get another update, another advert. The only thing I can suggest, refresh your browser, because I have changed the settings. So if you refresh the browser, after I've changed the settings, it should load the new settings. That'll be an internal thing. Because the same head code does exist on other services around the country. $58 miles to Preston. Oh, we're speeding again. Come on, Henley. Sort it out, boy. Oh, it's all internal stuff. That's how the train planning department identify the trains. That's how they do it. I don't know the rhyme or reason for it. Driving significantly over the speed limit. Well, no shit. Sifa. Oh. You're not encouraging him to get the model railways. He costs us enough already. You wait. I wouldn't worry, it's way off at the moment. You could have platform changes. Anything can happen on the day. The whole service could be brought to zero, to a halt with train derailments or line side fires or you know, blockages or something like that. So yeah, just going to do a raised double loop in the back garden, then saw how much it would cost. The missus would slaughter you. Yeah, but think of how much enjoyment your grandson would get out of it, even though that you'd be slaughtered and hung up, you know, somewhere. But your grandson would be getting a lot of enjoyment out of it. So Preston to Crewe will be the next route. Oh, hello. That's just something you cannot. Oh, hello. You can't guarantee that at the day. It's just a life is just a spell of unforgiving things. You know, things happen. You just have to deal with it at the end of the day. You know, you know, there's so much uncertainty to life. One day you got friends that are around, next day, no friend. You know, it's something like you can't turn around and say, well, let's hope that I have a really good day tomorrow, no matter whatever it is you do. Otherwise, I won't be too happy. You have to make your day as you go, as you find it. You have to cope with everything that's thrown at you. So whether you're not going to be happy, or whether the train's got air conditioning, whether it goes in on the right platform or whatever, it is what it is. Life's too short to worry about that sort of shit. Honestly. Just get on and enjoy your day. If the train's delayed, it's delayed. Get over it. You know? If I went out with that sort of stuff, I wouldn't bother going out. You know what I mean? It's just like, just don't worry about it. Just get on with your day, enjoy it. Oh, do I worry if someone farts and they shits themselves in the seat next to me? I wouldn't worry about that. Just move off down the train, or move upwind of them, because then you won't be able to smell it. You know, life's too short to think stuff like that. Yeah, he'd probably say it was sad in a few years' time. He's also like into your guitars, Fender Telecaster in particular. That would be cheaper by far. Oh, you could sell that. Get him a TT120. Same shit, different day. If something good happens, it's a bonus. Exactly, yeah. So I wouldn't worry about it. If the train fails, it's a pain in the arse. You get a bit of a bonus. It's great if it's on the way home, because then basically you paid for your trip and you do delay repay and you get half the cost of your ticket back. Sometimes there's always bonuses to problems that happen. I mean, at the end of the day, if your train fails and there's an hour delay because the loco or whatever, you're stuck on the train. What can you do about it? What can you physically do about it? I know someone who was on his way to he was a fitter at Eastleigh, and he was on his way to work, and in the New Forest, the line side power, the third rail, had to be switched off because of the line side fire. Well, the power had to be switched off because the firemen were fighting a fire in an electrical cabinet. So this guy is Northern he was going to. He was a fitter at Northern. He was handing out, you know, he was the fair paying passenger, you know, but he was going into work, but the train was basically stopped in the New Forest because the power had to be switched off. He was handing out bottles to passengers, and he had some old bloke having a right go getting in his face at him, blaming him for it. And he turned around and said to the bloke, he said, well, what do you expect me to do about it? He said, the power's been switched off, mate. The train ain't going anywhere. Not unless, you know, you're not going to walk along the line, which they, in the end they did. They had to walk along the line up to the nearest station. And then basically there was taxis or coaches called for him to take him onward to the next station. But yeah, he just turned around and said to the bloke. The bloke was an arrogant little shit, basically, because he just like, you know, he seemed to be one of these people that are always in control of stuff, and when he says something, it goes, it happens. He won't take no for an answer, and you get more and more and more of those people in life because they think they're always right. I mean, at the end of the day, personally for me, I would have just walked away from him. I've done that to people in the past where I've had confrontations with people when I've been working with customers, or when I've been phoning customers up, putting their orders through, booking their orders in. Oh, it will come to you. I've had people saying, oh, I say to them, your order should be there tomorrow, blah 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 blah. They said, oh, can you tell the courier to be there for 10 o'clock in the morning? And I went, well, I said I can't because it's nothing at all to do with me. Oh, I can't stay in all day, I've got work to do. And I said, well, do you want the books tomorrow or not? I said, because I can hold them here until you've got a day to yourself, you know. But these people are saying, oh no, I can't do that. I said, well, do you want the books or not? And she goes, oh, you'll have to arrange it with the publishing company. I said, no, I said, I have nothing to do with the publishing company. I said, I just deal with the customer. I said, so do you want the books or not? I said, because if you don't, I'll just send the email to the to my office, and I said they'll basically cancel the order. Oh, I need the books. I said, well, when do you want them? She goes, I want them by 10 o'clock tomorrow. She's just being so difficult, you know? She wouldn't take, I can't do that. They'll be there by at the end of the day tomorrow, and I can't tell you when because I don't have the schedule for the driver. It's nothing at all to do with me. In the end, she slammed the phone down on me. And then basically, it was the office phoned up saying, why are you being rude to a customer, blah, 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 blah. And I had to go everything with her. She goes, well, that's not how she tells it. I said, look, I don't care how she tells it. I wasn't rude with her. I was asking her questions. She wasn't giving me the answer, which I wanted. She wanted it to be delivered there for 10 o'clock. She goes, so she's one of our best-selling customers, our authors. I said, yeah, fine, I've got no problem with that. I said, but I can't tell the security, the delivery company to send something to them and make sure it's there at 10 o'clock because it's not on the ticket. You know, there's certain service levels. You know, like you have a 10 AM service, so that's going to cost you double on each parcel. That's not laid down by me, that's company policy. You know what I mean? Your trip to Dover was over an hour late. Just rolled in with it and get a full refund. Yeah, that's it. Free trip from Sheffield to Dover. Not going to mind. Yeah, it must be in the pre-9 AM delivery in Cornwall. Yeah, obviously, no idea. Yeah, it's weird sometimes. And Cornwall's a big ass area as well. But yeah, it's just certain customers they're a pain in the arse basically because they're an author. You know, I can't decide. You know, when you get a ticket by the courier, you know, you get your little tickets that the courier scans and everything. You know, it's a service, so it's £2.50 a label, right, for each box. If they want like a diamond service before 9 AM or a red label service, which is before midday, then they have to pay for it. I can't just willy-nilly, I did say willy, I know, can't change the courier service without the office authorising it. So when I phone the office up and say about it, they say, oh, it's just one of them for them sort of thing, you know? It's a customer, we have to treat them well. Well, you know, someone should do that and not me. I'm not authorised to do it. That's it. But yeah, that's what I used to have to deal with dispatch, with people, with customers, because they're yeah, you know. I mean, I had one when I did that time working at Wilkinson's. I was actually just finished my shift. This was just after the shop opened, and I had my high vis on. I had my Wilco shirt on and everything. Had my bag on my back, and someone said to me, she goes, "Oh, can you help me with this refund that I want?" And I was just like, "Yeah, hold on." I said, "I'm not working here." I said, "I finished work." I said, "Go and speak to the colleague at customer service." She goes, "Well, why can't you deal with it?" And I was just like, "I just finished work." She goes, "So now I've got a queue at the customer service desk." I said, "Well, you would have had to queue there anyway." She goes, "Oh, I'm not being spoken to like this." I said, "Fine." I said, "The manager's over there." I said, I don't get paid overtime." I was like that and just walked off. I'm not taking any shit from a customer just because they think they're right. I don't work that way. But I just hate dealing with the general public because they always think they're right and they're not. Thirty 90 miles ago. Yeah. Has anyone been in a dog's bad book before? Usually if they find me trespassing on their land, probably yes. On holiday with your nan and granddad, they own a little dog and I picked his seat. Pimped his seat and his bed as I was staying for a few nights and he wasn't happy with it. Well yeah, he's got to make way for you. You're entering his house. You should be sleeping, you should be the one sleeping on the floor. .34 miles. Where the hell are we at the moment? So this is what we can't prove. Yeah, so we're about what, 5 miles north of Carlisle. Was it a sausage dog by any chance? Just giving you the side eye. Sausage dogs are good for that. No visitors in our house. Get preferential treatment over the cockapoos. No. Cockapoos in nuts. The stream has decided to pause. Now that's interesting. So basically the stream was buffering for 30 odd seconds. It's 11:21 and 11:22 and it's 11:21:34 seconds on the PC, on the stream playback. So yeah, it's about 30 odd seconds behind, which is about right. No, it's buffering. I don't know if it's my internet or YouTube. Cockapoos are amazing judges of human character. If they don't like someone, you wonder why the human is in my house. Well, if YouTube was down, you wouldn't be seeing anything. So it's definitely on the problems with YouTube. Screen's going to go blank for a second while I just move my mouse back to the other screen. It does that, I don't know why. It does my head in. Okay, yeah, cheers, thanks for popping in, really appreciate it. Yeah, I'd much prefer to have cable, to be honest, but there's not much I can really do about it because the flats don't want it. Yeah, no problem with the fibre optics. I'd love to have it, but we don't have fibre optic into the flat. We have fibre optic to the cabinet down on the street below, but then after that, it's all copper wiring into the flats. And Virgin won't invest. Oh shit! I know because Virgin won't invest in doing the flats for fibre optic. So I just have to take what I get, and I mean, regardless of what other telecommunication companies say, oh, we can make sure you get faster broadband, blah blah blah. You can't, which is basically not being silly, but if you were going to get faster broadband, you'd have Virgin coming in with fibre optic. That's the only way you're going to get faster broadband, because whatever the maximum speed is, what they can get down a copper line, that's it. So from the cabinet to the box in the flats, wherever that is, I don't know. Basically, it'll be fibre, and then from the box to the individual 30 odd addresses, it will be copper. So personally, I would love to have fibre, but you can't have it in it. And changing to boob, tube, whatever it is, tube, EE, well, actually it is BCEE now actually, but O2 or any other company that offers fibre broadband, it's going to be exactly the same as what you got now. Boggy! Well, the fact is we've got no new adverts appeared anyway in the last 15 minutes. Hybrid there, fibre up to the box, then go out to the rest of the way. Yeah, it's not going to make it any faster. They can only make the speed faster up to the cabinet, and then basically lol. Why do you hate free roam? Yeah, the infrastructure's getting old now. I mean, even we've got British Gas around a load of places around Poole at the moment, digging up the roads and blocking roads and causing gas leaks, and yeah. Miles to Preston. Interesting. Well, we're currently 3 minutes to get 19 miles. I don't think that's going to happen. Oh shit, there's a hole in the bridge. Wow. Let's all slam on Just Trains for that, shall we? Get over it. Hi Penguin, how are you? Welcome to the stream. You have Tintin, Oxenholm, Nemesis Station to stop at in the snow. Could be fun. Yeah, you do. Solve the issue of the 185 on Preston Horizon. Use the 185 that comes with the route impossible to score enough points to get a platinum. Use the 185 from Kaiser Slautern and it works properly. They haven't made a note that number 7 isn't affected. They should know you're on Starlink now and not connected. They're rapidly deteriorating and now running underground shit. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm tired. Thing is though, it's like BT. It's just like they don't know what service you're on. They'll probably say, "Oh, it's not connected," unless you told them you're on Starlink. You know, even when you decided to leave them. But that sort of thing, that sort of info, they may not bother. Say, oh, customer 107 or number 7, whatever your address is, they're no longer on British Telecom. I don't think they give a monkeys what service you are on, whether you're on Virgin or Starlink or Vodafone or dial-up or whatever, to be honest. Right, I'm going to be a bit controversial here. Hopefully this will work. Oh, for fuck's sake! There you go, just started a poll. I'll leave this running. To Mainline, will you buy it? Master PZB, it is a really hard haul. No, just got to remember, just like to okay everything, or to acknowledge everything. They should have the info about who's connected or not. Saves you answering the door to some plan. It doesn't. It's like I said, they're only interested if you're connected to them. They're not interested if you're connected to Virgin or to Starlink. It makes no difference to them. You're not connected to them, fine. I mean, from my point of view, if I was working for British Telecom, or BT, whatever they want to call themselves these days, you know, it's like the system, as far as I'm aware, the system would just come up with not connected to the BT network. It wouldn't tell you connected to Starlink on their system. Because the other thing is as well, I think that might have something to do with the Data Protection Act as well. I think. Not 100% certain. It may do or may not, I don't know. Although I can't answer the poll, if I wasn't an ambassador, even if I was employed, had a job, full-time, whatever, if I wasn't an ambassador, I wouldn't buy to Mainline. It's just one that doesn't in what you thought me. Well, yeah, but they'll probably have it on the system that number 7 is disconnected. That's it. It won't tell them that you're connected to Starlink, Virgin, the Enterprise, or anything. It will just say disconnected. They won't know that you're connected to whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like when I decided to cut my phone and the cable TV with Virgin, all I got from them was letters with cable TV and mobile phone and phone offers from them. I wasn't interested because basically I stopped having it, stopped receiving it. That's probably one of the reasons. But if it's there, say, oh, you know, they don't know that you're not connected, or they'll know that, you know, there's no account going to you, if you know what I mean. You don't have an account, so to speak, because you're not paying them, you don't owe them money, sort of thing. But as to, well, they should know you're on Starlink or whatever, they won't. They're not mind readers. They don't keep that information on their system. I agree with that. If you're disconnected, they will know that you're not connected to the network, but they don't know that you're connected to some other place. They don't know what it is. You know, it's having to stop them knocking on your door. It's like, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses coming round your door every other Sunday or something like that, or politicians, representatives of politicians coming to your door in a general election. You know, it's one of those things that happens. Even if you put out door stop sellers or no junk mail, you're still going to get them because people don't care about what the sign on your door says. So yeah, it's annoying as fuck, but it's, you know, it's something we'd all want to like to have stopped. But will it? Probably not, unless they make it illegal. Because you're disconnected that they're knocking. Their job is to try to get you up as their customer. Yeah, told them to jog on. Good thing is I have outside my door, on my door entry system, we have politicians turning, or representatives of politicians turning up at the door. My mate down in 2 doors down won't let them in. The guy next door to me and next door to my mate isn't in most of the time in the week working, because he's working, and then they hit me and say, what do you want? You know, who are you? That sort of thing. And he says, oh, I'm working for, yeah, not interested. He goes, well, can you let me in? I went, no, I don't know who you are. And just put them on thingy. So if you're disconnected and they know it, why did they knock on the door and apologise for averages? I don't know. Is it if it says disconnected or no service, does that mean, you know, we don't know if you are? Well, the other thing is as well is that you'd have a telegraph pole outside with, normally, with a wire going to the house. I don't think you said you haven't got a wire going to the house, or you have got a wire going to the house. I think if they are told to just check the houses in the area to make sure their phone service is all right, I don't know. They're just doing their job at the end of the day. 2 miles to go. I mean, we didn't have BT line for about 15 years. And it wasn't the one where you put the little plug in. This one where you had the little box that the wire goes in. Hi, Railway Man, how are you? Welcome to the stream. And it was after about 15 years after it got disconnected, we had the guy replacing the telephone, the telegraph pole. And he turned around and knocked on the door. He goes, oh, we'll be disconnecting your line for a few hours. He said, because we're putting in a new telegraph pole. I went, oh, I said, you can disconnect it and just remove it. And he goes, why? I said, because we don't use it. I was like, we've got at the time it was 9X, New England Exchange, before it became NTL World and then Virgin. No, it went NTL. No, it was 9X. Then it was Cable and Wireless. Then it went to NTL World. Then it was Virgin. Tango. But yeah, you know, we had that on there for 15 years before they actually disconnected it, and that was when they did the we just renewed the telegraph hole. Idling away, look. Oh, look at that. 40 on the old freight there. What service is that? P81. You know when you've been tangled. 8730. How late are we? We are. 11:37, expected 11:44. How many trains do we have going to Poole? 12:53, 12:56, 13:19 and 13:22. $12,184. So we're doing Preston to Crewe. Oh, I don't want that. Main menu. She's Poole trains, another TSW7 hint from Just Trains. Oh, don't. Just don't. We're going to do Birmingham to Crewe, and we're also going to do Crewe to London Euston. No, Crewe to Milton Keynes. And then it could be Milton Keynes to Doobie What's It Burger. It's Crewe to Preston. So we're going to do some freight on this one. Hopefully there's a freight running. Shall we use a 47 Caledonian sleeper? Really? I want a rail freight grey. I want a all the way one. So I don't think there is. Let's have a look at the. We've just done 87. Let's do the 86. What's the 86 for? There it is. Yeah, I don't want Warrington to Preston. I want Preston to Crewe. Yeah, not those. You know what? I reckon we can be OM12 0 Mike 12. I reckon we'll do that one. Light engine run. I wonder. Oh, I want to do it in a 47. We've just done a bloody OHLE. Where's my pen? Let's do OM12. Let's have a look. So 47.3. No, I don't think it will be 47.3. We can have a look. 0 Mike 12. No. Okay. So let's do it in a 47.4. But do we want large logo or intercity? Let's do ScotRail. Do ScotRail. OM12. I don't think it will. It's a bit annoying. 0M12. Oh, you bastard. Why? It's going to have to be an 86 then. Boo. Ah. We could probably do both of them actually. Uncouple the locomotive. We'll do both. Right, let me turn that off. I'll let that load in. I'm going to have a P&B. Let me go and chuck some ice in my glass as well. Oh, not that ice either. Oh. come in here, sit down, and like drink. Dumbass. Let's get some ice. So I come in and sit down, and the headset is in the kitchen next to the drink. Honestly, couldn't make this up. Yeah, so today's been a bit of a weird day, to be honest. There was a plan. There we go. I've got to go and when I get paid, I've got to get some pop to Tesco's, get some more of these little this ice stick, ice cube, or this ice stick mold. Basically, it's like the little thing that I got is it like takes, if you know what the old Cadbury's fingers, milk chocolate fingers look like, it kind of takes that idea and the trays that they come in, and you use them as you fill them with water, you put a lid on it, and they freeze into like little sticks. So basically, the premise is that these bottles of water and drink that you have with you, you can put ice in them, which I do anyway, and yeah, and I broke mine. I thought it's such a bloody good thing to do. So the only other thing is to look on Amazon to see if I can find them. But as with most things, I can't do anything until I get paid, which is a pain in the ass. So I find out as well that I only get 3 weeks pay this month as well because of the cut-off. Their cut-off was in the 19th, so I started on the 27th, so I missed a week, which is fine because I should get my UC payment for that. Ow. But then a number of things have happened since when did we stream last? Was it Monday or Tuesday for Train Sim World? Yeah, so my work bag broke. So I was just like having to use my old one, which I use for my photographs, which I won't be using. So I have to get a brand new work bag. And my bloody jeans are broke as well. So yeah, I'm just like, oh, things are breaking before I even, get any money. It's taking the piss. It really is. But I know one thing. I will not be buying Skechers backpack bags again. I only had that, just over a year? Let's crack on. How's that? Oh, that's a USB. That's me looking up there. Uncoupled vehicles, right. Well, let's put her on. Oh. Duke of Wellington. personally, while we are waiting, that just looks like a boob sticking out. Someone set the fire alarm off. What have we got over here? Fair Rosamond, which used to be at Port. No, it's 434 used to be a regular visitor. Oh, brace of ACs, look at that. Not Assassin's Creed. 87004, 86249 and 86436. Oh, and this one here. 86406. So instantly when you see that stop at Crewe platform location, Crewe platform 10, you're gonna start, yeah? No, you got a red light. There we go. Take brakes off. Gonna be running on loco only. Tea and biscuits for you. Left the master on and the reverser and forward to go. Sort the DVD out. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. What are you going to do? Sack me in the morning? Locomotive breakers off. Yeah. Let's go. I've also got the flashy light on the back where the marker light should be. So yeah, we're just running light, nothing else to go on. Forgot to say it's a bit pricey around night. Oh, what's this, sorry? You have a Lenovo one, but good bag. Bought it because it was designed for you all. I didn't read that as a work laptop. Very comfortable and has lots of storage and all the waterproofing, etc. Yeah, my mates lent me a bag, but I need to get a new one at some point. I do have one as well, like a what they call them messenger bags. And literally, it's just basically what I use for my camera. Now, I used to do it for work, but yeah, when I used to work at Orca, or when I worked at Amazon. Yeah, I'll have a look at this bag tomorrow anyway. If it crashes, then I'm just not going to come back. I'll finish the stream. The next stream. Right, I am hoping, he says, to do a stream Monday night, which will be Monday Mastery, so it will go back to Mondays. Then it will be Wednesday stream, Thursday stream. The only reason why I didn't do a stream this Thursday gone is that I was so tired. I'm just struggling with having to get up early in the morning at the moment. I'll get used to it because I've got a set of precedents of going to bed early, so I'm usually in bed by about 11:15, and because I'm so knackered and tired, then I am asleep. But yeah, last night I was playing Assassin's Creed, which I absolutely love. Black Flag, brilliant. And I was just starting to fall asleep by about 10:30. I was like, nope, come on, go to bed. Try and get some sleep, get a couple of hours sleep. Tonight, not too bad, but if I can be finished by about 11 o'clock, 11:30, then I'm happy. Then I'd sit and watch a bit of TV. What the hell is that? Oh, my PC must be generating a lot of electricity. Well, it's not too bad actually, but I don't know. It's over 500 watts. It's creating. Let's turn that off actually. I've got the fan on as well. Should really have the door open. Right, so I think we're restricted to 75 miles an hour. So I've got to sit down and make a little list of things, priority things that I really need. And one of them is to try and get my food cupboard stocked up a little bit. Enchiladas are ready and you're knackered. Stay safe. Yeah, you too, mate. Take it easy. And have a good rest of your weekend. So, Crewe to Milton Keynes, isn't it? We'll do Trent Valley at some point. Or we could do Crewe to Birmingham. But I think actually if we do Crewe to Trent Valley, if we do Trent Valley, basically we will then go to Milton Keynes and do a run to Milton Keynes into, what do you call that? So, as you can probably well aware, or you may be aware, or may wasn't, Tadami Line, the introduction to Tadami Line was, I won't say it was leaked. It wasn't leaked. It was a scheduled. It was a stream that. It was a video that was scheduled for release. But unfortunately, the guy who scheduled it did not know about that it had been new job. Oh yeah, I've got the job at Lush. Been working at Lush for the last week. I started on Monday, so I've been pretty tired. Get up at 5:15 in the morning for a 7 o'clock start. No, Bradley. He was hospitalised. So yeah, that's why I think the release, it was done after he was hospitalised, and basically he a message went out to us and on the Discord. So when you're in hospital, last thing you want to be dealing with is thank you, is email, and you know, depending on what your condition is or whatever. So, you know, Dovetail were aware, they are aware. It's now in private, but someone who doesn't like certain ambassadors has decided that he's going to copy the video and then upload it as his own video onto YouTube, which he's done. And then your favourite non-AI generated voice person decided to use that footage that was gained illegally, well, I won't say illegally, but that was downloaded off YouTube and uploaded illegally to another channel and claim it under fair usage. But me and a couple of other people think that this guy has broken his NDA in doing what he's done. He's saying that he's using it under fair usage policy. Doesn't work that way. But it's all being handled. DTG are looking into it and that. Because the person that's downloaded the video and then re-uploaded it, he's obviously re-uploading it as his own. So I spoke to the guy whose video he recorded. I said to him, basically what you need to do is put in a copyright claim. Yeah, the NDA is that legal? Yeah, the NDA has been broken. He's signed an NDA. He's not an ambassador. That's the thing. And some people are thinking that he's an ambassador. He's not an ambassador, but he still had to sign an NDA. It's now down to Dovetail what happens, and that's it. You feel you might have been under a rock, as I've no idea what you're talking about. Your defence is you've been on nights. That's fair enough, mate. Yeah, basically, one of the ambassadors had scheduled a video of the Tsunami line to go live on the 30th of July at such and such a time, whenever the what do they call that thing? The embargo was lifted. That would have been 10 AM. Unfortunately, for about an hour, we all received about a day before the embargo was due. We all received emails, and on the Discord as well, we were all told in our server that the Tsunami line release has been postponed. So there's no new embargo date. So the embargo of the 29th wasn't going to happen. So don't release anything. Unfortunately, this guy was hospitalised. It was released on the 29th, and that, you know, that's that. It's happened. But when he found his mistake, realised it, he made the video private. In that time someone either downloaded the video from the link on YouTube or copied it through some, I don't know, means, and then he's re-uploaded it as his own video onto his YouTube channel. Now, a certain person that a lot of people like and follow think that he's God's gift to Train Sim World. This person has used this footage that has been gained by downloading a video that shouldn't have been released, and he's claiming use under fair usage policy, that he can use it, but we all think he's broken his NDA, which is a non-disclosure agreement. Hi Ghost. Is Preston and Crewe worth the money? Yes. Throw him out, swap him with BCP out. The thing is though, Brandy, he's not an ambassador. He's not in the ambassador program, so he gets no. He's under NDA, but because he gets certain things that are being released, well, he gets released times and certain bits and bobs. You'll have to watch his video of what he says about it. Yeah. He doesn't get free DLC, and he turned around. I think he said, I don't know if it's he said he didn't want to be an ambassador, or I think it was he was said that he wouldn't be made an ambassador, but he would be given thingy. I don't buy the fair usage policy one bit. I feel sorry for the guy that's accidentally released it, because it's caused a lot of problems. You know, he was hospitalised, so he's got more than a worry on than everything. So yeah, I've wished him well anyway, bless him. But it's what this person wrote, saying, you know, I respect some ambassadors, other ones I don't. And I'm like, yeah. To be honest, I wouldn't stoop that low for it, to be honest. I wouldn't worry about him, to be honest. It's just like, just let him get on with it. He's just doing it. I think he's just doing it for the views, to be honest. I totally disagree with him being what he is, not as an ambassador, but I don't agree with what they've done. He is part of DTG's in crowd. I just don't like him. I don't like his methods. I don't like his attitude. It's whenever someone comes to challenge him, he then decides that he's always going to go, oh, poor me, look at me, I'm only doing this, blah blah blah, as though we could actually see what it was going on when Train Simulator driver decided to, oh hello, decided to reply to one of his videos, and I was quite supportive of Train Simulator driver for doing that. But yeah, it's you know, whenever you confront him with it, it's like, oh my god, these ambassadors aren't trustworthy. He's already turned around and said that about ambassadors. So yeah, I'm not very happy that he's in the program, not as an ambassador, but being allowed certain bits and that. But that's my what you call it on it, to be honest. At the end of the day, I don't think, well, the guy that recorded the video shouldn't have done that. The guy that unfortunately released the video accidentally shouldn't have done it. And I don't think the guy that was not formerly known as Train Sim Society shouldn't have done what he did. I think he's just doing it for the views. He seems to think it's under the fair usage policy, which I think is a load of bullshit. He always says stuff under fair usage policy. Bullshit. Oh god, yes it is. Oh, you know, I won't disagree with him, because some of the stuff he says about, he does have a point. I will say that, but I don't have to like him to say yes, he has a point. The same with the Hobbit from the guy from New Zealand. Some of the stuff he does, some of his train videos, I like it, and I tell him that. You know, but I'm not a fanboy of Dovetail. But when people, you know, if you're going to criticise Dovetail, then criticise it with a decent reason, decent explanation. If you're going to look at stuff on a route that is basically so you can see, okay, let me just pause that there, go to photo mode. So you can see over, which way are we? Where are we driving? So we're driving that way, right? So your line of vision is there, and there. Okay. If you're moaning about something, I have to do this because you'll get what I mean when I do this. Remember, you're looking either front, left, or right, okay? If you're moaning about a road petering off, oh, how many of those did you think was a TEA tanks over here? To say, like, if this part wasn't accessible, right? If this part here wasn't accessible, didn't have the road link, and it was pretty much just basic scenery, right? He would moan about that. Now, where's the 86? Shall we see where the 86 is? Can you see the 86? Where is it? There it is there, look. How the hell are you going to see if there's a speck of grass missing or a texture missing here when you're sat down in the cab of the 86 going by about 100 miles an hour? Do you see what I mean? This is what he was moaning at, stuff that was on the map that was out of physical view. How far have we had to go just to get over there? I didn't know there was lines over there. I was just using that as an example. That's my argument. If you're not going to see it from the cab, what's the point in putting the detail down? Obviously, there. Where's the map? Where's the freaking map? There it is. Obviously, if you look on the map, wherever we are, we're there. Oh no, let's do the route map. That's better. So that's where the things are. That's that sidings there. So obviously I didn't know, but if there was just like nothing, no sidings there, and there was something that was missing, half a texture or something, you know what I mean? You're not going to see that from that position. Oh look, there's a half a texture missing over there. My God, Dovetail, what are you doing? Oh, my immersion is gone. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not AI though, Bradley. It's not AI. It's his real voice. But it is annoying. I have mentioned that in a comment on his video. I did turn around and say, you've signed an NDA, yet you're saying because it's someone else's video that's been accidentally uploaded, you're claiming fair usage policy. And I've left it at that. I was like, how can you do that? How do you prove that he knew the embargo was still in place? Who? How can we prove who? The ambassador who posted the video, or TSS? Well, yeah. In true life, Carl, you don't. You look ahead and you look to the side. Oh, nice. That's nice. Bit scenic. Oh, look, there's a DMU there. There's a power station. You know. I don't go to see what's over in the fifth set of trees over there to the left. You know what I mean? TSS. Well, for starters, one would have been. He would have been in. Well, I don't know if Dovetail informed him of the stuff because he's not on our ambassador Discord. He's not in the other Discord either that is non-general public. He would have known about the release being pulled. Because everyone was notified on Discord and on the socials and on the forum. So he would have been notified, and for him to turn around and say he didn't know, though I'd find that, if he said he didn't know, I would find that bullshit. How comes he... But, I mean, the embargo, it doesn't matter, but the embargo, basically, as soon as the release was pulled, the embargo was pulled. So basically, we wouldn't have been shown it anyway, because the embargo was not removed so that you could actually show it, but the whole, we weren't allowed to show it, would have happened. You're playing devil's advocate, by the way, although I disagree with what he's done. Yeah, so basically because the release was pulled, the embargo wouldn't have happened anyway, no matter what. So we were all told, good evening Mark, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hi Jonathan, yesterday was Fun Friday, July the 31st, was the last day of the month of July. Yes. Okay. So basically, if the release is pulled, then the embargo won't. You know, we will not be able to. We will not be able to release. That's it, plain and simple. We were all told by Discord and by email as well. Unfortunately, the guy that released it, he was hospitalised. That was before the everything was thingy. Ooh, hello. So the guy who downloaded this ambassador's video shouldn't have downloaded it and then reposted it to YouTube. And then TSS should not have used this guy's footage, mentioning it under the fair usage policy, because although it was made available to see, it was, yeah, it was. I just don't believe in this fair usage bullshit. And YouTube are very, very, what you call it, on it. But personally, I don't like him. To a degree, he does have certain. I can understand some of his points of view, because I would go as far to say as Dovetail's working practices are a little bit okay, and yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that went on with Tadami that we found that wasn't picked up. So all I can say is, how the hell did we find it and they didn't? How was work being going? Bless you. You're being tired and take it. Yeah, being tired basically. Yeah. It's down to Dovetail at the end of the day what they do. Did you get 500 followers? Oh, well done. Not pretending it, you just noticed it. That's awesome, mate. I get these accounts that follow me from all these ladies that put their meat and their curtains, that are hanging their curtains out on their private channels. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, he's done what he's done. He's claimed fair usage. I totally disagree with it. But it's down to Dovetail to deal with it now. You know, there are stuff in there are comments in both videos basically having a go at ambassadors, but that's up to them. The actual meaning of fair use policy, or your knowledge of licensing products, it means that you're allowed to use it if it makes a major, if you make major edits, or it adds value, doesn't impact that product's sales. I think you find it may. Yeah, it's just a straight record. Well, this is Warrington, isn't it? So I'm not now going to say anything more about it because it's basically down to Dovetail to deal with. But yeah, I'm. Oh, hello. I'm just not. Wow, look at that. I'm not just happy. I am not I am not happy about him there, but you know, people see that, oh, you're an ambassador, blah blah blah, you're not going to be happy he's taking your work. It's nothing to do with that. I just don't think he should be there. Another bloody coal train. And at the end of the day, there's not much I can do about it. That is so cool. Whoa! Don't do that. That is so cool. Yellow's coming up. Yeah, so we've just got to wait and see what happens. Whether Dovetail do anything or not, I don't know. It's down to them. Trying to make a joke about Warrington, but I can't think of one. Nice. Did you say that's his actual voice? So he sounds like a wine? Yes. I've seen, if you watch where he pokes at certain ambassadors, blah blah blah, and call them untrustworthy, and it's the video that basically Train Simulator Driver replied to, and then I think there's a reply video to Train Simulator Driver which he could have replied, that Paul could have re-replied to but didn't. He spoke in there to camera. Basically it all comes down to everyone's picking on him sort of thing, blah blah blah, and all that sort of thing. And I'm just like, yeah, Paul knows exactly what he's like. Yeah, you know, I just personally, I don't like him, but I do sometimes, when I do watch the videos, or I occasionally come across them, there are one or two points I understand what he's saying. There are practices that I ask myself, what the hell, how the hell are Dovetail doing this? Why have they done that? So yeah. And the good thing for me is that I can actually ask them, it's like, well, why are you doing it this way? Why can't, you know, one thing I did ask them was about the PlayStation, about why that, you know, we can no longer show PlayStation builds. As you know, live streams like what I did years ago, you know, for a year and a bit. They answered it basically because it's the keys that I get may not be for the PlayStation, may not be the correct build, which we all know it has been like that in the past, which is fair enough. So yeah, this is why I said in the forum post a few days ago about where Dovetail said they postponed the release of Tadami, and I said that that the ambassadors found bits of the certain bits on the, you know, they found things on the route that they were not happy about, and in the end the proper right decision was made to postpone it, because basically we told them the community would be up in arms about it, they'll be throwing their toys out their brand. And I say, right, this close to, you know, the next release of Train Sim World, people are, you know, they're not going to be, you know, people are going to be moaning anyway because they got to buy for 3 brand new routes or whatever. You know, it's that time of year again. I mean, no disrespect to the guys at Union Workshop, but the simple thing for me is I would not buy. It will be a route that I would not buy to Tadami Line. It's just not one. It's just not my sort of route. You get people have an opinion, that's great. However, when you bash people for no reason, that's where you draw the line. Yes. I mean, okay, I bashed him. I've got my reason because I just don't like him. Not because he tells the truth. He's the voice of Train Sim World community. No, it's nothing at all to do with that. It's the fact that I just don't like him. But some respect, he does have certain points that I agree with. And without breaching my NDA, yes, he does have certain points. I just, yeah, I'm, you know, I'm not happy about him being chosen for whatever it was to do what he's doing, as where I kind of think he's being kept on a leash, to be honest. But I don't know. I don't know. He's had to sign an NDA, so he gets to find out release dates, that sort of thing. But I think that's it. Someone name me a train they want a detailed tutorial for. 87. Yeah, I personally don't care. I personally don't care. It's not my problem. I think one of the other things as well is that one of the things that they brought him in for, I'd say brought him in, but brought him in for the thing for the releases and that, is so that he gets to see and to a degree understands the process of how everything is all done. So I think he can get an understanding of that. But yeah, I'm just not a big fan. I think he just does it for the clicks. I mean, personally, I couldn't give a shit if Tadami is delayed. Not my problem. It just means that I haven't downloaded it on the PlayStation yet. I've downloaded it on the PC, but I've just not bothered. I've not looked at it because it means I've got to go into RC beta preview, which I don't really want to have to keep doing because it's a pain in the arse to keep changing previews and that. Because I've got to do, if RC beta has had a 15 gig update, I then got to ditch the 15 gig update and go back into the normal standard TSW sort of thing. If I go back into RC preview, it means I have to re-download RC preview and a 15 or 16 gig update. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I don't think basically if you that Hendersrail don't like you, I don't think he'd give a shit. Basically, to be honest, at the end of the day, he still gets all his preview stuff. You know, and people know me that if I've got something to say about a Dovetail product, I got something to say about a Dovetail product, and the Dovetail product that I've got something to say about is the Dami line. I would not buy it if I wasn't an ambassador. Oh, look at this. Come on, let's do this. How does one even become an ambassador? Is it an application or do they randomly comment on video? For me, I got an email from Dovetail Games. I was like, oh, what's this? I think most people, you get an email basically. Who needs F1 when we got this? So yeah, you get an email basically offering you an invite to be the ambassador program, and they give a brief description of the ambassador program, what's expected. I actually, for about the 3rd year in a row, I've had to sign a new NDA agreement. Fuck's sake, put me out fucking car park somewhere. It's nice to have a brick there someone throw through a train. So yeah, you know, you got to sign all your legal documents and everything. Make sure you're over 18. And the reason being is basically I was showing shitloads of. I was downloading all the DLC when it was being made available and showing it after midnight, I think. And I think that's probably one reason why. You love it that much, you deleted it. Yeah. So yeah, you know, I always did turn around and say to you guys, I don't want to be an ambassador. I'm not interested in that. And in the end, I was kind of, don't get me wrong, I was kind of resentful to those people who were an ambassador, but not because they were doing what they were doing. It's just, for me, it was the way my mental health was. It was you know, obviously we all know that in September it hit rock bottom, hit the basement. I wasn't in a good place. And in that February 2023, when I got the email, and I said to you, Bradley, didn't I? I messaged you saying, "Oh, I've just got an invitation to become an ambassador." And I turned around and said to you, I said, "Oh, I don't think I want to do it." And then I can't remember what you said, but then I went down and I spoke to my mum, and I said to her about it, and she said, "What are you talking about?" No, in a best Emperor Palpatine. "What are you talking about?" And I sat there and explained to her that they've Dovetail, this trade game that she sees me play, Dovetail have asked me to become an ambassador, and I don't know what to do. And then she said, "Well, what does it entail doing?" And I said to her, "Oh, I don't know." I said, "I suppose I get games, or I get, you know what I mean? I get the DLC free." And I had to explain to her about the DLC, and she goes, "Well, get on and do it." She goes, "What else are you gonna do?" And I know I said I feel a bit hypocritical that I said I didn't want to be an ambassador, but then I thought, hold on a minute, I've lost my job, I can't really go out anywhere, I can't get a new job, I'm doing 24/7 caring, and I thought, you know what, fuck it, I get free DLC, so be it. That means, you know, I won't be able to, I don't have to pay for stuff. And it's not in that attitude saying, "Oh, I get free DLC, fucking brilliant." It's, "Oh, I have to fucking, I can't go out, I can't do this because of mum and everything." And I was just like, you know what, why not, let's do it. And that's what I decided to become an ambassador in the end, even though I said I didn't want to be. So it's very hypocritical of me, and I agree to that, but there are reasons why I decided to say yes. and I'll stick by that. You love it that much you deleted it. Oh, the Athena shit. I don't mind the 47, but it's just the scenarios. It's all shit. You think there are some mods on TSC to fix the Athena shit? Oh well. The good old midnight releases. Never picked up TSW at that time, lol, because it was late and you were sleeping. I think you said to think about it. I can't remember what it was you said actually, but you then agreed, I think. So it took about, I think it was about an hour. And I sent everything in. About a few hours later after I signed it, read through it and everything. So, to be honest, I'm glad I did it. Because look where it's taken me. It's taken me to Dovetail. This year will be my 6th visit to Dovetail HQ. To be honest, if you told me you turned down being an ambassador, I'd have called you an idiot despite you saying you didn't want to be one. Yeah, I totally understand. I'm glad I didn't turn it down, to be honest. Because currently in my predicament, there'd be no way that I'd be able to afford a new game every month. And you know, this is where I turn around and say, I totally understand where people, when Dovetail release all the DLCs in the same month. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it was March, April time when they had those 5 or 6 DLCs that are downloaded literally 1 or 2 a week sort of thing. I totally understand, because I would not, if I was not an ambassador, I would not be able to afford it. So I totally understand. You know, you got to pick and choose. And this is where I turn around and say, stuff like Athena, I would recommend it. That 47 shit, I would definitely not recommend it. I saw what it was like when we received it. It was a complete shit show. But I think that was an early version that they posted. The wrong build. Here we go again. But yeah, that was horrible. But yeah, I'm glad I did say yes. The first thing when I slipped into the Discord server, it goes, it says on the Dovetail Discord server, it said a wild Hentis appeared, and all you get was, oh, about bloody time, Hentis, where have you been? That was from Joe, British Ace. You earn £700 a week, and even you found that a month. That month push. Yeah. Do you get paid weekly or monthly? Presume you would recommend in a good sale like 90% if it ever comes to that price. I think so, yeah, because I don't mind a 47. It's a bit wrong in places, but the 47's okay. It's everything else. The Mark 1 coaches, they're shit. The scenarios, they're shit. We're all behind your decision, Judas. Sorry, I mean Tony. Brilliant. I love that one. Lol. Regrets? I have many, but this is not one of them. So we are going to be running Crewe to Milton Keynes. So I think we could be going till about 11:30, possibly 12:45. Weekly you get paid for 4 and 6 because of how many work weeks are structured and how pay week works. Okay, I think I'll work out how that works. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed being an ambassador, and like I said, it's taken me places where. The other thing is as well is that I'm recognised now a little bit. God, I know it sounds a bit weird, because I've been doing the railway dog as well with Andy. Yeah, someone said to me the other day, he goes, "Oh, you're that one with the dog." Oh, what? He said, "I've seen you on YouTube with the dog." I went, "Oh, the railway dog. Yeah, yeah, yeah." So yeah, it's a bit funny sometimes. I have decided if I can, I probably want to buy a Cavalier. I think it's Cavalier 60, which is the steel on steel version. And if I can't get that, then it's probably the orange 60th anniversary Class 70 railroad model from Hornby. So I may buy that for myself for a birthday present, and possibly 1 or 2 more J&A wagons from Daybolt, the Falcons. We need Yoshi Cam on the railway. Well, I said to Andy, I said when we're visiting certain places, I said, you need to get like a harness for him that we can have like my GoPro on it, so that we can have him wandering around, sort of thing. And he said, "You'll be lucky. You'll probably be chewing it off like a fucking bronco." Yeah. I actually met Andy and Yoshi this afternoon. We were discussing that. So that was, yeah, pretty cool. Why did I only just see that at 2056? That's only just come in. Posted that at 2056. That's the one thing about your dad's... Oh, hold on a minute. Driven so many miles. Oh shit. That's the one thing about your dad's collection that puzzled me. He had 2 of the Network Rail 97s, but no Network Rail rolling stock to go with them. Oh, bless him. Perhaps he liked the 97s. Well, the 97s, it was 87, wasn't it? There's also the 37s and the 86s or 87s, because they scrapped them now. I think they were 86s. Then they were all in Network Rail yellow. Approach control. Yeah, Dave, I think it was you that said about the X-Files Lego set. 179.99, I think it was, isn't it? My mate's ordered it as well. So, yeah, he's gonna let me have a look at it when he's finished it. I guess so, because they're both the same number. The 97s are the former 37s that Francis chased in one of the vids. Yeah, he does it quite a lot with those. Oh, hello. 454. You've seen that before. Oh, 464. Oh, it's the Highland Stag mode. Sexy. Going past Crewe cam then. So this is the cam that you get at Crewe. Crewe cam there. Look at that, the buffet coach. Another one going in there, look. Do you know, every now and then to test these, what the hell? Every now and then to test these at Waterloo, they'll put in a 66, bring it in, and they'll push it up against the buffers and to test them, to drain them, sort of thing, just to make sure that they still work. I've seen footage of it. It's quite cool, actually. There's also two Network Rail 73.9s. They've been bought by... Who have bought them? There is a company that bought them. And I don't know, Swilpski, I think, bought them, or did they sell them? I think they bought them, or they're selling them on again. Right, let me do this. Let me just shut the cab down. Carlisle Express is one for you, Bradley. I think it's a shame that we have 3 routes going into Crewe and still no Jodrell Bank Observatory. Yeah, which is going to disappear by the looks of it. Ha ha ha, you said test these, did I? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently there's a tug off for scrap, but don't know which one. I think it's 086. I saw pics of it. I think there's been a couple of tugs that have gone off for scrap, to be honest. Well, that don't work anyway. The fuck?
Platform 5, 1560. Service to Birmingham New Street. Calling at Stafford, Wolverhampton,
Stafford!
Sandwell and Dudley, and Birmingham New Street. First class is situated towards the front of this train.
Stafford! 578. Rules as hard as you did it. Love a good tug. Easy, easy. Stafford! Stafford, I tell ya! Stafford! Here we go. Ding! Where are we going? Have we got the lights? Yes, we have. Take your brakes off, boy. Take your brakes off, come on. I love that little chime. It's like the old Heidi High, isn't it? Do 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 do. Hello, campers. Oh, I can remember Heidi High. Who'd want to go to Birmingham? Oh, 86 is gone for scrap. Yeah. There's a lot. I think this company that's taken all the remaining 60s, GBRF have kept their ones. They're going to be used for railhead treatment trains, because again GBRF and Colas are the only ones, and I think Freightliner are the only ones that are doing the railhead treatment this year. Obviously, around here we'll just get MPVs. Nice. So we're kind of hoping that we may get 60 down on the snow ice treatment train. Oh hell yes! Keep expecting Heidi High campers. Oh yo. Showing my age, definitely. Yeah, 70s, 80s. I deem myself as an 80s person because 1980 I was 10, and my formative teenage years were spent in probably one of the best decades out. None of this Gen Z shit. 1980s, that was the shit to be in. I just might as well stay at 15, to be honest. So yeah, the Comfort Land Recovery, whoever they are now, I think it's now gone as Euro Phoenix they called themselves, or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but they've got all the 60s bar the the ones that GBRF have. GBRF are now keeping theirs at the moment, but all the rest, and I reckon they're doing component recoveries. Obviously, certain body parts will be the bodies will be looked at, the side of the bodies, all that sort of stuff. 90s Britpop. Nah, get rid of that crap. Class MPV, easy. Synthwave, everything. Look, they're even trying to do the synthwave thing coming back, aren't they? You know, they got no new talent these days, so that's why they have to go back into the time to get like the new romance or the synth pop stuff out again, because it's so bloody good. Carl will agree as well. US 7 probably be the best era for BR diesel traction. Yeah. We weren't thought of in the 80s. Oh well. I think you hit the noughties. Who is better? Pacer train or Leyland National Bus? Pacer. It's on rails. JT Transport's been going around for a while. That has actually passed. How close did I get? That's not bad. Oh, let me just... I've got to get a thumbnail. Ooh, I think that would be good, don't you? So this is how I do it with the PC, because mostly, if you know, with the PC you can basically change. Where's the field of view? Bring that in just a bit. Oh, too much, too much. Oh no. So now we've got to do R1. There we go. Bring that in. Do you like it looking down and then looking up? Now do that. This is the other thing I like as well, is you can change it. Oh, hello. I like that because you've got the moon as well. I'll leave that. Exposure, just bring it up just a smidgen. Saturation, take that to about 63. Oh, that's too much. 63. There you go. Brightness, just take it up a bit. No grain effect because we're like in the 80s. And then just basically click the triangle button on the controller and just move that out of the way. And then just hit F12. And that saves it to the what you call it. So that is going to be my thumbnail for tomorrow. When I upload it to Canva. There you go. How many locos have we got here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Half the fleet. Clarkson! You've missed part of the quote. Ow. Pooh has shot out of Annie. Top quote from Jezza. Oh god, yeah, 80s was the best era for music. So much so that one of my kids prefers 80s music over current crap. I mean, I have a normal Spotify account. I don't pay for it. So it means you've got to put up with annoying fucking adverts. That even when you turn around and say, I'm not interested in brand, oh, we'll make your advert experience much better then. No, you fucking don't, because it's still the fucking same shit. And I take in all the songs. I listen to a lot of playlists, various playlists of my genre, and I've taken all the liked songs and they go into a liked playlist. That is what I listen to when I walk to work, well, go to work, come home, or if I'm shopping in Poole, in town sort of thing. And yeah, that's what I do now. So yeah, let me write this one down, which is it was Preston Crewe, wasn't it? So I would love to do a 66 Bogcart on a intermodal service, but I don't think I'll be able to do it all the way down to Milton Keynes. You never know. Let's have a look. And then we'll do a Pendolino to Euston. It's Crewe to Milton Keynes, isn't it? Right, so we're all TT services tonight. Right. So let me just give a quick update. Modern TV isn't all that great either. You mostly watch reruns of Only Fools, Last of the Summer Wine, Top Gear, Minder, The Professionals. Oh, The Professionals. Dun 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 dun. Watching that Android on BBC Player right now. Not bad. Yeah, I've seen them advertising that, but I mean, for me, it's Blackadder, Young Ones, um, uh, Dad's Army, which I've not yet watched, um, Only Fools and Horses, which I've not yet watched. I bought that. I bought Blackadder. No, not Blackadder. I bought Dad's Army and um, Only Fools and Horses for Mum, and obviously I decided that I was going to keep hold of them. Um, yeah, the TV is crap basically. And for God's no, I don't know what's happened with the stream. It's just well, it's just chucked up a fucking advert. Why have you chucked up an advert? Oh, has it? Have I lost the stream? There's fucking something going on. That's weird. Right. So let's have a look at the vote. So 30. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's close. 36% of you so far has said yes for Will You Buy Army. 32% of you have said no, and 32% has said not sure. And we've had 22 votes so far. That's interesting. Mr. Brown went off to town on the A21, and he came home that evening and he was ready with his gun. Okay. You don't bother with TV. You just stream and what you want. Yes, fair enough. I've got my mate has given me his Disney login that I can use, so I need to watch some of the Maul series and other bits of Star Wars stuff that I've missed. Um, Dave Senjutsu is a very good album. Who do you think you are kidding, Mr. Hitler, if you think Old England's done? Yeah, my mum loved. She loved watching on a Saturday night before I did my stream. She was, she'd be having her little bit of fish that she every Saturday she'd have two bits of fish that she'd love, and it was always had to be bird's eye fish, her bird's eye cod, that sort of thing. She'd love it. So she'd eat that. I'd have my pizza on a Saturday, and we'd be there watching repeats of Dad's Army. But she'd never watch it on DVD, which is weird. You have an ad? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I think YouTube are playing up. Um, totally agree. Big fan of Book of Souls, Love Empire of the Clouds. I think is that music. No, you're still on. Okay, don't know, but I've just had an ad too. Me too. I've had an ad. My TV lives on either channel 12 TLC or 13E4. Um, Mine is usually on the DVD channel, the BCP channel, YouTube, um, channel 4 recording, or it's on the auxiliary for the digital recorder doing channel 4 with the Grand Prix. I watched the news for the first time a few weeks ago in about 8 months, 9 months. You're a yes, but you love Benina and expect Tadami to be similar. Yeah, I think it's I think Tadami is very similar to Benina Liney. Ouch. Right. What is it? Quarter to 10? Oh, quarter to 11. Oh my god. Got to rush through this then. To the trains. Right. So it is West Coast Mainline Trent Valley. Birmingham to Crewe. That's not it. Crewe to Milton Keynes. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Which one? That's 2 out of 7. From rugby to Basford Hall. Can we do Basford Hall to rugby? I'm not going to do that one. That's 2 hours and 24, guys. That's going to be about 1 o'clock, quarter past 1. That's the 90-minute one. Cargo fan A and B sidings to Peak Forest Cemex. That's the cement one, but it's an hour and a half, and I don't want to do that. I think, sod it. We'll have to do a freight on another one. Might do a freight on the way down. Shall we do a... No, they're exactly the same look, so not going to touch them. Okay. Shall we do an Ivaro 805, 807? Do they go all the way? Wrexham General to London Euston, hour and 9. We might not be able to do the... Oh, no, I think we can. I think we'll be finishing about half midnight. Sod it. What's the worst that can happen? I can fall asleep. You haven't watched the news for years. Last time was Queen Lizzie's funeral. Yeah, that had been about a year before she died. So yeah. It was from about September 23 after she died. I watched. I just didn't feel the need to watch the news. I had enough shit in my life at that point to deal with. And call me selfish. I had enough shit going on in my life to worry about what the fuck was going on elsewhere in the world, which really wasn't my concern. I hope you can kind of understand that, if you know what I mean. You remember that evening, actually, you was watching Taskmaster in a big bar, came up on top saying, turn over to BBC, well, more have an important announcement. Oh, wow. We were actually watching the news, strangely enough, and all of a sudden old Hugh Edwards came in his black suit, and he thought, hold on, that's not good. And then it comes up basically news announcement sort of thing, and even he was like a little bit. I mean, they'd obviously been informed that she had died, and he'd obviously buggered off, got his black suit on, sort of thing, and boom, straight in. And yeah, it was. I mean, I know it sounds a bit weird, but you think they're going to go on for life all the time. You don't expect them to die. You were sat in this very chair playing TSW when it popped up on your phone. Wow. Yeah, cheers, GW. Thank you very much for popping in. Appreciated. Right, so we're going to do an Avaro service. Yay. Unlock doors. Which side? With that side. It's all bloody isolated. Don't want it No, don't want it isolated. Fuck off. So you shouldn't. There we go. Get it sorted, mate. Switch her on. Put the DRA on.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Tink. Open the doors. Doors are open. Put the old bling blong on. Can't see it. Turn up the brightness. And then we'll turn the volume up. Not that we need it. 1 hour 25. We may not do the new thingy one, the West Coast Mainline South, because I think it's going to be a bit late, to be honest. Yeah, let's. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought, eh? Bit of a Merv. Put my lights on. There we go. That is an orange. We can take off the DRA. Do you take the DRA off the orange or on the red? When it's obviously not a red, but if you can you leave the DRA on the yellow? Well, we've got double yellow now. Fuck it, we're good. Right, let's set the cameras up. We are 805-006. I do expect this to go blurry.
Please be aware that opportunist thieves operate at this station and across the railway network.
Do your bloody job then. Get rid of them. Quick nail gun to the knees. That'll stop them running. Oh, that's painful. Come on, Pax, go. Bugger off. It's just the diesel one. Oh, it is, isn't it? I can't see if my pants up. Well, we'll soon find out. No, it wasn't.
Welcome aboard this Avanti West Coast service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Stafford, Milton Keynes Central, and London Euston. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
Stop at Stafford in 24 miles.
This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it. Say
Oh,
it.
excuse me.
Sorted.
We're due in Stafford in 14 minutes. I had a pizza for tea tonight. What we'll do on Monday, we'll do Monday Mastery on the PC Monday night, and I will start off with a freight run from here down to Thingy. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we are at full whack. Yeah, did you see the Pendolino visited Paddington yesterday? Then there was also Great British Railways. No, there was an 800 or was it 802, which was also named there as well. But apparently that was involved in the fatal at Exeter this morning. No, it went for naming. One was named Rail 200, and the other one was The Greatest Gathering. And it because yesterday was the year anniversary. Oh, I love that Lego project. The Batman emblem, that's quite nice. I still haven't done any of those ones that I've got. I still got to finish off the Millennium Falcon. When they announced Bill Oddie passing the other day, made me realise that most of the kids entertainers from your childhood are either dead now or in jail for being wrong-uns. Yeah, That is so true. That is so true. Oh, 37. Hello. Oh, I like those Lego kits. Oh, hello. Okay, I got to read that after I finish. Yes, I can't read it because it's just too much info to try and grasp at the same time. And this one to build. Is that the Back to the Future? Oh, awesome! That's so cool. What I have seen and what I may get is if it is an official Lego kit, is the Enterprise original series Enterprise bridge. I'd love to get that. I'm gonna have to put a shelf up though. You still have to dismantle your bucket wheel excavator so I can rebuild it after you decided to dive off the unit about 3 years ago. Oh my god. I have to get on with this build for this Millennium Falcon. I have to get it finished. So in short, no, he's not in breach of his NDA. Yes, the guy who puppeteered and did the voice of Zippy died. Andy knew him as well, quite well, and he was one of the guys that we were going to do the Railway Dogcast on as well. It's a bit of a shame, really, but because he's such a lovely bloke, apparently. I think he died, didn't he die the same day as Bill Oddie? It's an official set and you got it on pre-order for £159. Nice. Makes you feel better. You have 22 Speed Champion sets still boxed away in building. Oh, awesome. Bloody awesome. I've got the Super Star Destroyer, the Executioner I think it is, with 2 little mini Star Destroyers. I've got that set to build. I've got the Tantus 4 Corvette, Corellian Corvette, the one that they drove out of Han Solo, no, Rogue One? Yeah, Rogue One, as it goes out and you see it at the beginning of A New Hope, and you also see it in the last episode of the Triple Skywalker thing. The Last Jedi, is it Last Jedi? In the jungle. I've got a TIE bomber to build. The good thing is there I have actual a little Lego Darth Vader minifigure. and a pilot, and I think she was a general in the Star Wars game, Star Wars Squadrons, I think it was. She's a general in there. I have Grogu and the guy that played Bradley always corrects me on the name and I can't remember his name. He played Jar Jar Binks in an episode of The Mandalorian. He didn't play it's the guy who played Jar Jar Binks played a Jedi in The Mandalorian with taking Grogu off of Coruscant, I think it was, off to, by the looks of it, Naboo. And I have 2 Lego sets, the same. One was I bought, and the other one my neighbour 2 doors down bought me. The same one, which means I've got shitloads of stormtroopers, and I've got shitloads of Roger Rogers droids. Not droidicas. And that's before you rebuild Tower Bridge, Harry Potter, Steam Train, and about 20 other Speed Champion sets. Oh my god. Falcon as well. I do need to finish that. I've got a bit underneath of it falling off as well, so I need to put that on. But it's just well, I went to build the bit that goes into the cockpit from the actual main Falcon itself. It's just wrong. It's just not right. I couldn't get it together, so I've got to try and now remember where I was in the book to do it. There's another set I've got and I can't remember what it is now. I know I've got the massive Superstar Destroyer, the TIE Fighter, and the Corellian Corvette, and then I think it's 3 smaller sets that I've got, which are it's basically like a gun emplacement. with the clone troopers and the robo droids, the Roger things. Yeah, the thing is, at the moment it's on a black table. And every time I go to build it, I have to move it out of the way. So I'm always picking it up underneath. So yeah. Ideally, if I had the money, I'd be getting myself my little coffee table made up, designing that, and then that would be having the Lego space station made up onto it, sort of thing. Tempted to buy the new Sandcrawler. What is going on with YouTube tonight, man? You guys got another advert? Sandcrawler would be awesome.
We are now approaching Stafford. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Don't want to jinx it, but you haven't got one yet this stream. Oh, okay. Well, you shouldn't have, in theory, because I've had to change it 3 or 4 times. But yeah, I think there's a problem with YouTube. It's just pissing me off.
This is Stafford. Welcome aboard this Avanti West Coast service to London Euston. The next stop will be Milton Keynes Central. Whilst at the station, if you see something that doesn't look right, speak to our team or text the British Transport Police on 61016. Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
What the hell's a Unicorn? It's cool. You're tempted to get the BMW M3 from Fast and Furious, even though you're not a fan of films. Don't forget, there is a thingy, a channel on the Discord server for your Lego builds. Yeah, this will be the last one tonight. Where have I got one of them? So the living room looks a bit of a mess at the moment because there's stuff just strewed all over the place. Right, what I am going to do is, if I can remember, I am going to end the poll right now. And the results will be coming up any second now. The results are, Tadami Line, will you buy it? Not sure 40%, yes 32, no 28. That's an interesting amount there. I'm just gutted that when I was at the D-Day Museum they had a Dan vs Lancaster that looked awesome but didn't have the room to bring it back. Lego version or a real one. Oh, sorry. God blimey. Discord decided it's going to break. Great, that's all I need. Bear with me. Slow it down a bit. No, and we're back there. Did you see a Discord emblem come up in the stream? Updating something or something like that. Yeah, I had to restart Discord. Just ordered another BTTF DeLorean and a Technic RC tumbler. Nice. Design road. One thing that I want to get is I like a little small chest freezer, so I can, because my freezer doesn't really hold a lot. I mean, the old one did, but yeah, that's kind of nickard. So yeah, what I want is just like a smaller chest freezer that I can put some more, you know, I can do a shop at Iceland or something like that, and get some frozen gear. What I just, you know, if I don't fancy cooking anything, just stick something in the oven, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Oi, oi, Savroy. Braddy fall asleep. Bless him. Says 8:24. Yeah, 8:24 and 12 seconds, or 13, 14, 15, 16. On my game, the actual game that I'm playing on the other monitor is 8:24:56 to 8:24:22. So it's about 30 seconds behind. Don't take it as though I've given up streaming Train Sim World on the PS5. I haven't. It's just that I find that it's a lot better. I wouldn't say quality. I've got less chance of it, touch wood, crashing at the moment. 25, 29, 31. And it's 8:26:09. So it's roughly, you should be about 30 seconds behind on the PlayStation. It goes up to about 50 seconds behind. You can actually, I know you can actually have an option that it will delay it to a certain amount, so you can have it so it's running a minute behind. Such a shame that they couldn't do down to Euston, but yeah, it is what it is. Hi Matty, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well, sir. I don't think this has been downloading an update, but there's been a problem with YouTube tonight. I'm not quite sure what, but it's either that or the internet has been playing up. Still got bloody my 2023 video to go up. I've not even finished it yet, so hopefully next week I can make a start or carry on with it. It's over half an hour already, and I'm in the middle of June. I don't want to do it as a split, as a two-parter. I just rather do it as one. to Milton Keynes. So yeah, it's been a bit of a busy day today. Although basically waking up at so train to Eastleigh, train to Bournemouth has been cancelled due to Parkstone, Dorset, Branksome, Bournemouth delayed, Folkestone delayed, Christchurch delayed, Hinton Admiral delayed, New Milton delayed, Sway delayed, Rockinghurst delayed, Ashurst New Forest delayed, trains running between Bournemouth and Southampton Central maybe cancelled, delayed by up to 60 minutes or revised. This is because of a train has hit an obstacle. I've just noticed this all being cancelled. So basically the local oiks have been out again, haven't they? This train is formed of 5 coaches. This service has been cancelled because of a train hitting an obstruction on the line. Oh, for crying out loud. The only thing I can see between Bournemouth and Folkestone is Bournemouth Manchester Piccadilly 1645, 2 Whiskey 64, 2210. Don't know. 1M66 is stuck outside Bournemouth. 1M66 is a Voyager, Bournemouth to Manchester Piccadilly, but it left Bournemouth 12 late, so yeah, that's wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, basically, to be honest. Miles to go. Yeah, we passed through Rugby. Well, unfortunately, there's not much you can do. You can't really blame British Railways for it. If there's some dickhead that's decided to throw something at the train or put something on the track, you know, and yeah, it's annoying as hell. But yeah, 66. No, there was the local rag reported that the trains between Waterloo and Exeter would be delayed as they were being forced to slow down going over bone dry embankments because they're at risk of crumbling. Then someone put down, oh, just any old excuse, too much hot weather now. To be honest, the infrastructure in this country for our railways is pretty bad. You know, if it's not continuous rail to rail that's bent, you know, it buckles in the heat, and you try telling your armchair person that, they just don't care. They look at you as though you're speaking 5 different types of Swahili to them, all at the same time. And then basically, you know, the armchair experts are always right. You know, they've got their Facebook doctorate in railway infrastructure and engineering, so they know. You know what I mean? They know nothing. So yeah, it's. I think we're coming up to rugby now. I think. Oh no, this is not it. So yeah, it's just annoying, you know. You try explaining something to someone, and they know better, and I'm like, no, you're fine, mate. You carry on. Problem is the old climate. The steel has to be stressed to low stress. It buckles in heat. Too high, it snaps in cold. Yep. And you can't tell them that, because whatever they say, whatever you say, they're right. You're wrong. They've got the Facebook doctorate in mechanical and infrastructural in engineering in the railways, so they know everything. Then you get the classic, how come they don't have the same problem in Spain? Because their rails are stressed to a higher level to what ours are. Totally different, you know, makeup. Any old excuse, you're just like, yeah, okay, any old, let's say the same thing time and time again because you don't know what else to say. So yeah, the old embankments, they have, I think they're made of chalk or clay, so they, no rain and they dry out, so they start cracking, and then they'll subside. And what, you know, on 195 mile an hour stretch of track, do you still want to come off the rails at 95 miles an hour? It'd be a plane crash. And these people moaning and commenting are probably the ones that have never actually used the bloody train in the first place. I see. Due to a train hitting an obstruction on the line between Bournemouth and Southampton Central, the line towards Southampton is blocked. Let me guess. Someone's decided to throw a rent-a-scooter or rent-a-bike off one of the bloody railway bridges onto the track. Now this is what I don't get. Our Weymouth to Bournemouth, to London, Waterloo and Bournemouth to Winchester services are currently unable to run between Bournemouth and Southampton Central. But trains can run between Bournemouth and Weymouth. So that's what someone's done. You had an argument on Facebook with someone who said at least it was only the driver who died in the accident on the Mainline. I was like, seriously? It sounds like they made a mistake, but it didn't deserve that. No, it's, you know, it's some people just, their attitude is, well, it was his fault, end of, that's it, blah 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 blah, caused all that pain, suffering, he deserved to die. I'm just like, really? Don't think so. You know? It's the full, you know, the full reasoning. And my stream has stopped it. There's definitely something wrong with the, with either the internet, the thingy, because my stream has buffered again. I think the internet, because everything's slow loading on my network as well. It's not gone live. 8:43:21, 8:44:28. So it's over a minute. It's still not showing up as live. There's certain people that just get on that boil my piss basically when they turn around and say, well, it's because they're right, you're wrong, and what they say is no matter what, and it sounds, you know, that I can't say anything, but yeah, we know of one, and I'm just like, I just won't have it, because basically, you know, it's my point goes, or my argument goes, it's just no, it's not. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. It's, you know, until it's the full findings of the report have been published, then people should like shut their gob and wait for the full report. But no, you know what the internet is like. You know what people are like. They know, the armchair detectives. Oh, he probably did this. He probably did that. As you know, as soon as I saw the footage, I thought to myself, well, he's spatted, he's ran into the rear of it, and then you've got to start looking at thinking, well, what's caused him to spat? What's caused him to run into the back of the train? You know. But then you can only speculate, and then you get the people that know because their dads, their mate is in the network rail. They know. You know, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, know what I mean? And I'm like, you know, no shit, mate. I remember reading something, it was about Formula 1 crash, and one of the drivers died. And some kid turned around and said, oh, I'm going to try and replicate the crash and see what could have been done to avoid it. And I said, how do you plan to do that? He goes, oh, I've got F1, whatever it is, and I plan to do exactly the same sort of thing, and just, you know, oh, this is rugby. See what happens. And my reply was morbid fucker, and that was it. Well, I think you shouldn't say anything until exactly, yeah. Yeah, your dad rang me after it, and I was like, I don't know, I have theories, but wait for the report. Oh yeah, I'm always there for wait for the report. You know, all these armchair experts, they know fuck all at the end of the day. Well, I think you'll find he's done this, I think you'll find he's done that. Just wait until the report comes out. You know, they'll have CCTV footage. They'll have the data from, you know, the signalling centres and the train as well. But you just get people to say, "Oh no, I know better. I know better," and you're like, "Shut the fuck up." You know, it goes back to these people again that, you know, the rails will buckle with heat, all that sort of thing. And they say, no it won't. Why won't it? Because you just say, your expert advice says it won't, you know? And I'm just like, oh god. And I mean, Bradley's right in what he says, you can't argue with stupid. 27 miles. We've literally got a marathon to run. I do apologise that you'll hear me yawn. F1 crash. He was in shock and waiting, so I knew he was okay for messaging people still remember Senna's crash. Oh god. Senna's crash, I just cannot get that out of my head. That was awful. That's absolutely awful, that was. South Western Railway's help have already got a post out. high temperature forecast for Monday the 3rd of August and Tuesday the 4th. Changes will be made between services on the line between Portsmouth Harbour and London Waterloo via Guildford between the hours of midday and 1900. Some people are just dumbasses, I guess. Yeah, he did quite well, to be honest, out of that. We're looking at 28 on Monday, 24 and rain on Tuesday. Nice. Senna's crash was 91 or 94. I think it was 14 that time. But yeah, Groson's crash was quite... wow. How he survived that though, that was crazy. But I think if he didn't have the halo, he wouldn't have survived it. He'd have lost his head. I mean, there's strangely, there's the video that I watched a few weeks ago about a stuntman, and he did a stunt where he used to drive, and I actually remember this being on TV, and they showed it in the news report, the actual stunt where he died. They BBC or ITV did that those days because no one would pussy saying, "Oh my God, you can't air that on TV, man died." Well, they did the Hindenburg on TV. They still show that every now and then. Fucking loads of them died in that, and the nuclear bombs as well. They dropped them. Fucking millions, thousands died in that. They still show it. Yeah, and yeah, this guy, he basically drove his car through empty buses, rear end on. So basically, the buses were like back to back, you know, touching each other, sort of thing, you know, end to end. But it's saved. Yeah, there's so many people that it has saved. So yeah. And yeah, this guy just drives his car. He has a seatbelt on, but basically what's happened is that one of the buses was lower than the other bus that was behind it, which in fact would have been in front of it as he was driving, sort of thing. So the entrance to the bus, the rear of the bus, was lower than the ramp, the height where he would have got off the ramp. So he came off the ramp and it took the top of the car off. And naturally it took his head off and part of the top half of his body as well, by his shoulders. Yeah. And you'd have thought, it wasn't well planned, was it? It wasn't well thought about. Thinking, yeah, I guess he fucked that one up. You know, you suddenly see it was at this point he realised he had fucked up. Majorly, he lost half his fucking body. I think it was a Dutchman. Obviously it wasn't the Flying Dutchman. Not anymore anyway. Oh dear me. Actually, Carl, you saying about the Jodrell Bank, they might not have permission to make it as an asset in the game, because if I remember rightly, I think it's a copyright thingy. The building, it's actually copyright. I think there was a racing driver in the very early 70s that was beheaded in America. It was the Formula One, the Formula Racing, and I can't remember what racetrack it was, but he was literally, he went through the barriers, the Armco barriers, and one of them lifted, and it just like where his head should have been, it was a bit of red mush, and yeah, bit of meat and crash helmet. The rest was on the inside of the on the outside of the barrier and parts of the car. There was a guy who did a stunt through a tunnel of burning hay bales, made it one way and against all the advice went back the other way. I take it he didn't make it. That's the other thing as well. It's like with the motor racing around Monaco and Le Mans in the 50s, early 50s, the 40s, 50s, and the early 60s, where cars crashed and caught fire, and they were using hay bales to stop the cars. You just might as well just give them a tank of gasoline and sparked it. That's ridiculous. I mean, the worst one was the Le Mans race where I think it was the 3 Mercedes. One of them hit a hay bale and then went up into the air, and parts of the engine flew off. It took out nearly 50 or 60 people, if I remember rightly. It killed them. And no one knew, obviously, in the racing. They weren't, you know, there's all the stuff that's all been on. You know, people were saying there was people that were decapitated, there was children that was killed, people that were burned. There was about 50 or 60 people. Watkins Glen happened in 73-74. Francis Seaver and Helen of Koenig. Yeah, you know, it's like, wow. You got to think, like, what the hell were they thinking about putting hay bales as barriers? You know, these things combust. Ah, Le Mans 55. There you go. Yeah, it was at least 90 people. Yeah. Yeah, they still raced. Nearly there, 9.3 miles. Then that will be it for tonight. I'm going through Pirates of the Caribbean at the moment, the series of films, so I quite like them. Hardies. I've got to try and remember what part of the film I finished watching. I can't remember. It was, what was it? Oh, it was it was the third one, Pirate Cove. And obviously playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I feel very piratey at the moment. Arr, Jim lad, arr. He's dead, Jim. wrong era. I am so enjoying Black Flag at the moment. The film I finished watching. Fucking streams paused again. What's it paused? Said stopping the raids would delay ambulances. Bit of a massive motorsport geek, biggest F1 claim to fame is your cousin used it to sit next to Jensen Button at school. Awesome. That's pretty cool. I don't have a I don't think I have a motor racing claim to fame, to be honest. Well, actually, the only bit of motor racing claim to fame I have, which is not, I wouldn't say it's claim to fame, but my mate brought me back the Pirelli wristbands for what the tyre choices was for that year, and I can't remember what year it was. But in the bottom of it, he sent me all this by post. He said, "Have you opened the bottom?" And I opened the bottom, had a look underneath the bands because I just had a quick look, and there was a bit of rubber off the track that he picked up, and yeah, I always cherish those because that's the only F1 bit of stuff that I've got, and I was just like, wow. He didn't have to, you know, he went to the Formula 1 race and he stayed there for the whole weekend sort of thing, the British GP, and he did the old track walk and track invasion. He picked up a huge bit of rubber. If I can find it out, I'll show you. I'll put a picky in Discord. Yeah, he didn't have to do that, but he did, and that was so cool. But that's it. I used to watch speedway racing because I was about 10 minutes away, about 15 minutes away from the speedway stadium. Now for me it's over the other side of the tracks. I mean, I've got literally a whole book, a whole encyclopedia. It's about 7, probably about 10 or 11 books now, probably 12 on the Formula 1 over the last, what, since the 50s, the first race, the first
we are
cars,
now approaching Milton
everything.
Keynes Central. Please
Who
mind
won?
the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Literally, it's literally from every single race from 1950 odd.
24-hour CCTV recording is in operation at this station for the purpose of security and safety management.
Wow, look how busy it is. Absolutely busy as hell. Look at that, all those passengers getting off, man. Absolutely fantastic. That's cool. You did get a call from JB and he signed his autobiography. Such a great guy. Oh, awesome. Oh, 28,178 and we got a planning on. Awesome. Stop accuracy. So we're due in at 8012, 813, 902, 906. Yeah, that's cool. Awesome. Right, anyway, guys, that is going to be it today. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you all very much for coming in. Really enjoyed it. So no stream tomorrow. It should be a stream. I may do the stream on the PS5 on Monday. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But anyway, thank you all very much for popping in. I will see you guys later on. Have a great rest of your weekend. And have a good night's sleep as well, because I will be in about an hour. Take it easy.